Right, I am back. Welcome to the video game stream. We're gonna now switch to whatever else this is. What am I listening to now? That one video game. Hyper Light Drifter. That's what it's called. Anyway, I'm gonna show. So yesterday we did a bunch of progress to make a quest completable from beginning to end, which is typically good for quests. So I'm glad that was done. And now now the next phase is to make all of the pieces make sense. Specifically, there's the guy named Byro, and he needs a little farm. Because he says he has a little farm, and that's part of the story. I mean, admittedly, it's not a super necessary part of the story, I guess. But I think it'll also add a little splash of color and visual interest to this area, because I already converted these gently rolling hills into more interesting terraced cliffs, for example. And we are enjoying our lovely little shadows from the tree. Which, I forget if I specifically put the sun there to I guess I did. I probably did, I assume. But anyway. So now this is the canvas on which we will paint a beautiful little farm. So I guess let's start that. So I think this is chunk 113. Might be chunk 112. Alright, it's 113 and 125. Ooh. Cringe. Cross-boundary chunks. I have an idea. Which is to go to Blender. And I'm going to change this so that this chunk here is going to be a completely different thing. Or it's going to be its own little mesh. So let's do that right now. I guess maybe all this down to here. Yeah, this can be its own little chunk. And then we'll also need some, I'll cut some edges to make this transition a little more graceful. Let's just chop this off. And this probably, yeah, we can just go down to here. Let's get also. That seems good enough. Okay, let's start cutting these edges in. I guess for this one, I can do... I mean, I like it like this more than like... Well, I'll just do this. Because I want this border here to be kind of graceful looking. Also, I probably should have, oh well, whatever. I was gonna say I probably should have not deselected everything, but that's probably not controllable by me. Alright, I'll just grab this whole thing here. See, now we're going to be getting into more interesting, like, chunk structure, I think. Is going to be the next phase of development, I imagine. Sorry, let's get this stuff. Selection. So what is this called? Chunk collision 144? No. Chunk Biro collision. And now we're gonna need... So I guess this one is gonna be kind of tricky. Because I'm thinking, oh wait, I should actually have, well, let's clear sharp, mark seam. So that way I still know where the original seam between these borders is. Because I'm going to need to actually, like, add that back in. Or essentially, see, 125. So let's add these. So I'm gonna just... Alright. I'm sure I actually need all of those, but... I'd have to redraw the borders anyway, because this no longer has any connection to anything. Alright, so let's assign that there. So that's 113. You know, I guess this isn't that bad. I mean, I guess it is still 4 things, so this is 112. Wait, this is 124. Okay. Wait, did I actually make sure to... Let's select... Oh, I didn't. I'll assign this one there. And I'll remove it from here. So I'll bias it toward the lower end nodes, which I guess makes sense. I guess that's a good idea. Alright, let's see if this actually works now. So it should be smooth with all of these, because now this one, listen, oh yeah, I forgot to, let's do them in order. Did that do what I want? I guess it won't until I actually set this up properly. Oh wait. I should do, yeah, I'll do 112 first. Does any of this do what it's supposed to do? Oh, right, it's because this is now completely screwed up. So yeah, this stuff now does not attach to anything. I think. Yeah, let's just remove it from there. Yeah. And I think this one, let's select. It's right here. I don't think any of these, well, I think this one actually. Not quite. So we can see here still. Oh, it's because the data wait, no, the data transfer shouldn't be there either. Because this should no longer... So none of these... Maybe I didn't set this up right. Yeah, I didn't set this up right. But now this... Oh yeah, because this doesn't have this modifier yet. Because we need 4 modifiers here. So let's just duplicate. We'll have 124. And what's the other thing? 125. So does this all work out? Not quite. I think some of this does not seem quite correct. Oh. There we go. Ta-da! So now we have a little chunk that tries its best. And also, it doesn't go to complete hell when I move it around like these ones do, because these ones have like massive chains of dependencies. So maybe I should have done it like the opposite way, or like some sort of checkerboard pattern where, like, you know, only one chunk out of every few chunks, like this one might read all 4 of its neighbors, and then this one would be just itself, instead of having each and every single chunk depend on 2 other chunks, except for like the very top row and very bottom row. But oh well. Mistakes are made. Okay. Now I need to regenerate my low res. So this is going to be Python text editor, low res do. I don't remember how to run these. It's been so long since I've actually generated the low res meshes. All right, let's go to Blender. No. Yeah, Blender. Run script. Running Python script in Blender. Alt-O. Am I missing where run script is? Maybe it's just on... Oh. Okay. VCol. Not found in custom normal corner color UV. Oh, they must have changed it. Interesting. Also, it's going to be a while to save this. Oh well. What? Corner color not found in... Oh, color corner. Okay, thank you. Okay, there we go. So now let's just hide all of these. Well, actually, what if we go through these? Wait, where's Biro? Oh, it doesn't have a low res. I think I need to change how these custom chunks are set up. Split dot. If tag name not equal to chunk dot collision, or name tag is not equal to chunk outer dot collision, continue. Oh, okay. So this... How do I want this script to actually work now? Because basically, it goes through each object, and it gets its name. So like chunk collision.01, it'll just split off the 01, and that gives us our tag. What if I did chunk custom? So like, do I need this in here for ID? I don't think I do. Yeah, because all I do is just this. Like, I can just do... Because this is going to be a 3-digit number by default, I think. Yeah. So let's rename this. Why can't I rename it? Do I just double click? Okay, chunk. Let's do chunk.biro dash collision. Or like chunk underscore custom. So I think what I'm going to do, actually, let's do like, let's rename this again. Chunk terrain.biro dash collision. So if name tag is not equal to chunk.collision and name tag is not equal to chunk outer and name tag not equal to chunk terrain. Continue. Otherwise, we split off the ID. Then we do this stuff. And I don't need this because I don't actually even know where that printing goes. Oh, hi. Let's see, with texturing objects. I don't really have any good advice. I guess just do it a bunch. Or, actually, you can use Blender's paint mode to do basic layout. So, like, I'll do things like draw arrows for, like, the direction of doors and things like that. But since it's not super feature fill, I'll then bring it into a different program. Or, like, I'll use paint fill to paint in the textures once I've got the UV maps. And then I'll bring it into something else, so that way I have a good point of reference, excuse me. Let's see, and I'm going to try this again. So let's get our low res. I should soon make it so that all of these chunk low reses are deleted. But let's delete these now. There we go. So now we have our nasty little things which don't come together without, which all have seams, but that's okay. Eventually I'll figure out a way of making this low-res version of the terrain not so grody looking. Yeah, let's do some little patchworks as well here. Maybe. Oh wait, okay, I remember. It has a modifier. I forgot. So yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to fill in all these holes in this low-res version of the terrain. This way. Oh. Let's... Let's get, like, one of these rings in here. Yeah, that's good enough. Because that'll decimate there. And I think those are okay. Yeah, I think what I'll want to do is try to figure out how to get the low-res version of each of the, what will I want exactly? yeah, another cave in here. And maybe someday I'll do something really fancy with like vertex groups or something to make it so that those caves are automatically deleted and filled in. Let's see, mods, add-ons for Blender Paint mode. There probably are. I've never used them, so I wouldn't be too much help with that though. Let's see how this one works. So I think I'm going to do the same thing here with the low res. We're just going to chop this early. Let's do like a good triangle. Like that's a good triangle. There we go. And then let's kill this cave. Yeah, I bet you I'll be able to get this thing automatically working. Well, I guess I shouldn't worry too much about this, because it's going to need to be changed anyway. But I want to worry about it. I'll figure out what I want to eventually do with this in reality. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is the one. The big old cave. So I'm going to put in my... Let's put it in my to-do list. Automatically delete caves from low-res meshes. And the way that I'll do that is for the terrain. Wait, actually, what am I trying to say? Create a vertex group for cave entrances. I know. Maybe I'll just make it for the cave geometry. This will be like export. And I'll say this is honestly a pretty low priority thing. Because I don't think it's going to cause... Because it doesn't really cause that big of a deal. It's just something that I don't want to have here. Because it's just a bunch of extra geometry that the game isn't going to be using. But I guess for now, that's all the caves that we have. Aren't there more? Isn't there like there's the, oh yeah, okay, so this cave here is not actually represented in the terrain right now. So what I should do is I'll just fill this in for now. Ooh, but this would be difficult to actually like generate automatically. Like, I don't know how I would automatically fill in these vertices. Ah, well. That's good enough for now. Because now let's go to, ooh, we're gonna need, a chunk for Biro. Because I'm gonna have to split, yeah, 113 and 125, or whatever it is. So let's just create a new thing now. So new. Oh. Reference. And we'll link our new thing, which was yeah, I've never used the Blender Market. Let's see. I'm gonna do chunk, so we're gonna need Biro. And I don't know why it brings all those in. Oh, Oh. So what's this going to be called? This is going to be called chunkterrain.biro. But we need to go back to here, and we need to recenter this to the center of the world origin. Uh-oh. Cursor to center of mass, and then if we do this one, wait, I know. Cursor to selected. Cursor, no, origin to cursor. That way they have the same location, because I think they need that, and I think it's like because it swaps them in place or something. And now this should work, or this should be like centered responsibly. It'll be interesting if I wind up merging and like splitting different chunks together like this, because I think I might actually start doing this more and more, because I have been having performance issues because the chunks are just too big. Like by default there's these massive 500 by 500 squares, so maybe something like this would be a little bit more manageable. And then for really empty chunks, it'll just do what it's already been doing, or it'll just like maybe even be bigger if they're more empty. But okay. For now, I'm gonna have a we're gonna have Biro's famous cube. That looks pretty good. So I need to export this. Project GLB chunks. So now the real test is going to be to make sure that these chunks actually load in properly. And eventually I do need to figure out how to hide the seams in low-res terrain. Or like, yeah. And I'll say that's going to be a little bit higher priority, actually. So this will be export tool, visual, terrain. I guess that's technically performance. So let's go to the world. Oh, this is not supposed to be collision. Hmm. I'm going to try to remember which of these F keys gets me what I want. I think Shift F11? Okay. So if... If ID dot ends with... Let's see if I can actually... I don't remember any string functions in Python. Ends with, okay. So I think then we can do a replace. Yeah. Let's delete this. No, I guess I need to delete all my low res again. Okay. At least it's pretty easy. Wait, why do I do a solidify? Why don't I do the solidify after the decimate, so that way it actually solidifies it? Hang on. I need to see the difference between this. Because right now, these little things get kind of wonky. So let's try this way. This looks a lot better. Like, this looks significantly better, I think. Yeah, because now there's these little seams that'll actually, like, I don't know, help keep things together, I guess. Oh yeah, also that automatically undid all of the work that I did deleting those cave bits. But that's okay. But okay. That seems okay. Now let's go back to the world. See this little monstrosity. Wait, I'm gonna have to also make it so that the world. So the world script is gonna need to be doing a little bit more work as well. What are these doing? So where's our biro? How do I get the low-res name? If chunk begins with low-res. Chunk underscore low-res biro. Oh, wait. 000 doesn't have it. Wait, no, does it? Hang on. Chunk low-res 000? Okay, there is chunk low-res 000. In convert. Replace 0 with 0. Dot replace underscore terrain. Oh no. Okay, let's do... Okay. For each of the children, if not. Or if c.name.begins with chunk. If not low res. Wait, why do we queue free it? That's weird. Because we need... Okay, what do we need here? We need... Hang on, I need my full brain for this, so I'm gonna have to pause the music. Because what I'm trying to determine how do I actually use this terrain low res? If c.name in terrain.lowres and c.name in terrain high res. Okay, I see. So if c.name that begins with this and it doesn't begin with low res, I'm going to just get it here. If, so var low res name equals c.name. Or like, let's say like this. If c.name.begins with chunk underscore terrain, low res name equals place chunk underscore terrain underscore low res. Oh wait, I can just get this. But this will be the opposite. Actually, let's do if c.name equals chunk. Okay, so if the name is just chunk, it's going to be equals chunk low res 000. If c.name begins with chunk underscore terrain, low res name is equal to chunk underscore low res, etc. Otherwise, it's just replace chunk with chunk low res. And then terrain high res c.name equals c.mesh. If has node c dot or there's name terrain low res name equals get node low res name dot mesh, or like and then I think what I do so do I actually do this? So how do I actually use this terrain low res? Because for some reason, oh, okay. We swap out the meshes instead of swapping hidden visibility and unvisibility. Okay. Now the music is back. Because now I've understood the conundrums ahead of me. Okay, so now I think this should work with our new little biro chunk. So it should replace this little thing with the low-res version when I fly too far away from it. Let's see if that actually works and doesn't crash. Chunk underscore terrain biro. Okay, so that one where'd it fail? Why doesn't it tell me? So if it's not in low res and c.name in terrain high res, I don't get that. Oh, I don't need that here. So terrain low res c.name equals c.mesh. Oh wait, the chunk's outer. Oh wait, no, they are chunk low res outer. Why don't I just, hang on, why don't I just redo my script to make this simpler? Text editor. Because I could just do low res name equals this, not deal with any of this crap. Oh, hi. Thanks for the raid. Hi, Alex. Let's see. Right now, I'm in the exciting prospect of... Oh, right. Getting a string. There we go. So if the chunk begins with chunk and does not begin with chunk low res, I get the low res version right here. And that means that to do this, what I'm just going to do new name equals new name tag dot replace chunk with chunk underscore low res. Oh, I should have generated the low res before I ran the script. Yeah, no problem. All right, so now I have to run this. There we go. And I think, what is this? Oh, okay, this green line is just the center. I thought there was something wrong with my seams again. Yeah, now we have lovely, lovely little low-res terrain chunks. And they actually sort of tile together reasonably well. And eventually I'll even figure out a way of automatically patching the holes and, like, deleting the cave networks in them. Because I guess the right answer would be to just have the caves be separate chunks that aren't generated with this. Interesting. Alright, so let's apply the filters and see what I should actually be working on today. The shortcut... Okay, I guess it'll just be these two for now. So making the little farm area. Okay, now we can re-import this. Alright. So now, how do I actually get this low-res chunk stuff. If not c.name, I just realized how this actually works. This should just be c.name. That was the question. That was the issue. Because I don't actually ever use the low-res name except for actually getting the node. I was just doing the opposite conversion for some reason, I think. Oh, okay. Assert. Let's just not do that then, because that assert was basically. I didn't anticipate adding chunks, so that assert is fine. Let's try it again. Okay, so now what I can try. Let's try getting far away from this place so I can see what the low-res terrain looks like, because yeah, it seems like it has less seams than before. There's still a noticeable seam like right above Jackie's head there, but the low-res terrain is looking better. I don't even know if I can get far enough away to actually have a noticeable impact on the or to like actually trigger the low-res terrain, because it's pretty it's a pretty large margin. Oh, nope, there it goes. It's starting to pop out. Something chugged a little bit there. I think that was actually just loading in the chunk, because I thought it was something wrong with that chunk. Okay, there we go. So it swaps out properly. Doesn't quite match the colors, but that's okay. Because the player's not going to be, like, up here, probably, swapping in and out. I guess maybe if they were, like, right here, they could possibly do it. Yeah, they could do that, but that, I think the player, I'll give the player permission to see the seams of the world. I wonder if I can do this. Not yet supported. Well, what if I just support it? So if location is int, then var chunk name equals. Oh wait, no. Let's try if location is int, var chunk name equals this. Else equals chunk plus string location. TP, and now it actually is terrain by row. Let's see. Well, I try to release basically on fixed deadlines. So what I'm going to do now... So basically... I guess I'm sort of just eyeballing the feasibility of it. So for V3, which is the one coming out October 31st, this was everything that I wanted to get done in varying levels of priority, but I don't think I'm going to get to a lot of the remaining tasks. And a lot of them I could probably bump up, down and You know, a lot of them are things like, I'm fine without shipping things like them. But yeah, so I don't have any... I guess I don't really have any time... Yeah, or time estimates for, deadlines. Let's see, so let's go to Biro. So let's do areas, chunks, chunk terrain biro.tscn. And we'll see if this big cube comes up. Eventually. And let's see, and I think that's it from this for now. A little bit. I know that he worked quite a long time on it, for quite a lot of hours, like, 4 years of, like, 15-hour days, or something like that. And that he had support from his, girlfriend. But I don't really know if that's all the stuff that you were talking about. But okay, now we can actually start moving this stuff in here. So let's go to 113. Oh, okay. I'll just delete these. Like, I'll just have the rocks. So 125. So this is the stuff that matters a little bit more. I'll grab all this stuff. Which I guess... Yeah, let's just take that. Stuff this into Biro's world. Get our terrain or chunk content. Okay, there we go. Wait, there's a lot of... Why is there so much stuff, like... Oh, wait, I see. Maybe. I don't know if I see, actually, of this. Because, like, if I put this here, then why are these here? Like, what are these for? Oh, this is Biro's house. Okay, I see now what I did. I screwed up because I reparented things differently. So I'm just going to delete all this stuff. Let's undo the terrible things that are... I forgot that Godot has a very interesting quirk of its undo system, which is if you switch scenes, you can't undo anymore. Okay. Because it adds switching the scene to the undo instead of just having each one have its separate undo, like, and redo history. Okay, so let's go to OneDrive, desktop, project, git checkout, okay, so let's get these. Maybe I'll just get this HUD area. Let's just merge all of it together for now. Oh, to be clear, it's a demo release. It's not the actual finished game. I just had a smart idea. What if instead of deleting this, I just do this? Why did this not get in here? Why is this in the wrong place? Like, this is in the correct place, and this is in the wrong place. Okay, there we go. Now I get this. And then I can actually grab this and, like, push it around and play with it. Kind of like it sticking out a little bit more than it was before. And I like these rocks. Well, I'd like these rocks to be flipped around. Okay, now I'm gonna see about getting this active entities. Let's also do hut. Wait, do these still have curtains? That'd be oh, I guess they don't. I guess I just deleted them from here as well. That's a shame. Okay, so we have Byro's world-famous cube. And I guess I should probably... I guess I should make sure that none of the scripting is broken here. So how would I do that? Would I just... I guess I could just restart the game again. Wait, did that not complete? Okay, that did complete. Alright, okay. So that quest seems to work. For some reason, these are still... Maybe it's a hash collision, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Because basically, I've had a problem for a while where sometimes objects that are right next to each other will generate the same material when they're supposed to be these little procedural patterns. Which is weird because, like, that's not a typical feature of RNG. And let's wear my normal coat. Yeah, this looks pretty good. But okay, I'm gonna assume that's working. Sight unseen, basically. But okay, that makes this a separate chunk, and I can delete Byro's famous cube. And actually start working on the real meat of this place, which is the farm itself. And I don't know what people grow in the desert, or like desert areas. So let's just get something. Let's look at like crops of Pakistan or something like that. What are desert crops? That would be good. Let's start with like a little cube right here. No. A little circle. Or cylinder. 0.2. So I think, because Byro says that he has a natural spring, so I'm going to try to make maybe where he gets that from. Hopefully there's like a reasonably level place I can put this. Actually, Oop. What is happening here? Why am I not being able to, like... Why can't I see anything? Like, I can't see the selection. So okay, I've put the project into, like, please do not let me see anything mode. Oh, it's because I'm in... Okay. Interesting. I cannot edit anything. So now I'm in object mode. Hang on, what if I... Hopefully that hasn't, like, permanently made my project unusable. Because if it has, I might just go back into the... I might pause the recording. What buttons did I press to make it so that I can't select things? Like, why am I in the do not work mode? Can I mash escape? No. And let's let this be for now. I'm going to go to the actual world, and I'm going to edit this chunk so that that way there's a place that seems like it could be a source of water. Instead of wrestling with Blender all day. Because I think what I'll probably do is just delete that project and start another one because it has rendered itself inoperable. Let's hide these. Wait, I need to do the opposite thing here. I need to... There we go. I guess maybe I can do like a little pond here. Well... I won't make this groundbreaking. I'll just put like a rock in here and make it so that this is where the water comes out or something. And so that way there's a place where he can put his little like rock or whatever it is. Why do these vertices not match? Or vertex colors? Can I, like, smooth colors? What did that do? Oh. I don't care for that. Let's just go to vertex paint and, like, smooth this out. There we go. Oh, wait. There we go. Oh, wait. Okay, I remember why that is. I mean, I was supposed to put something in the, this one. Oh, wait, I did. Okay. Well, collision. Let's just make, okay, let's just make a new thing. Don't save. New collection, ref, us. Append biro. Did not mean to append that. Let's see, file link. Biro. Okay, so if it's 2 meters, I'd like it to be like... Okay, there we go. And we'll do a bevel with, and this one I think I'm gonna do, let's do normals, auto smooth, because I'm gonna make it have sharp, where is that? There it is. Harden normals. Actually, what if I just grab this and push this in a little bit? And now I should be careful so that I don't accidentally press whatever button combination I pressed for the last project. Because I haven't had I haven't had that happen in a while where I press a button combination and then it's just like completely unusable and I don't know how to fix it, so I literally have to just delete the entire project. Is it this, though? Is this... No, because if I press tab here... Yeah, because if I press tab, this still functions as it normally did. Okay, so it wasn't this button. Maybe one of these buttons. Ah, well. Mystery for the ages. Okay. There we go. Maybe Byro should have a nicer house than this. I mean, I guess... Ideally, I'd do that, but I guess for now... Oh, I didn't have the, Let's do, like, a little bit down, a little bit. Oh, wait, I need water here. Okay. This should be a healthy little pool once I get this done. Did not export. Interesting. There we go. Okay. So slow. Okay. And now we have water. Maybe. Oh. Oh, right. Okay. I forgot. It does this nice thing where instead of just generating a convex mesh, it generates a billion convex meshes that don't actually really accurately capture the shape of the thing. Yeah, okay. Only 4 more hours today. Okay. Can I close this? Will Godot allow me? There we go. Did it re-import? There we go, maybe. So let's get the water. Well, no, it doesn't do what I want. Okay. That's not very good. Oh, I don't need the bevel modifier for this one. Yeah, maybe I'll put it a little lower. Okay, there we go. Maybe. Alright. Static body. And then we will create a single convex collision sibling. Put that there. And I believe the collision layer for water is layer 14. Yeah, good enough. Fine, I guess if I don't want these to collide with the ground... There we go. So now I can play around and splash around on Byro's property. And I could put a save zone there as well. And I'll even put a reflection probe here. Why not? Just do that much. Oh, okay. I mixed that up. There we go. Oh, it's deep enough for you to drown in. Oh wait, hopefully the player can't save in the air, because if they save right above this, they'll drown instantly. I should make sure. Well, I'll just make it so that there's a fountain instead of, Wait, where'd my water particles go? Toggled. Kinematic body not found. Emit toggled switch on. Wait, what? Junk content. Wait, what is this from? Oh, okay. That's because if we go to 112 or 124, 124, there's exactly one of these rail cars that actually needs this door script. Actually, I'm pretty sure there's one in, what's that other chunk? I think like 73 or 62. No, I think it's bigger. 75. I think it is. Oh. Nope. Even bigger than that. 87. Yeah, this is the other one of these rail cars that needs this script. And that should be that. But that doesn't explain why my water particles don't work anymore. Oh wait, I think I might have started Let's do player. Okay, here we are. If watercast is colliding. Is it the watercast particles that are not working? Base mesh particles too. Why do I have them like this? Why don't I just have them here? Like... Let's replace that with that. Why isn't that working? So these particles... Weird, they also have like randomized... The colors are weird. Oh, that's because... I guess that's because of normal mapping. Some of them are like... flipped, I guess? Okay. But this is going to be, let's say, standing ripples. Oh, wait, no. These are supposed to be visible at all times. They're just supposed to be not on. And this is going to be running ripple. But this should work. Because there's no reason for these particles to not be emitting. Let's just do like... Okay, so yeah, that is being set to true. Oh wait, maybe it's being... Hang on, maybe... If M part... Or if... Yeah, W part... W part dot... There's a method called get ripple color? When did I add that? Oh well. I don't know if this is even needed, but I'll do it anyway. Why isn't it working, though? Is it because of this, maybe? Maybe it's behind the, What if I did... Is it because the water material is like a different priority? Hang on, let's just add some mesh instances. So this is going to be our little one for the standing ripples. So this is going to be the oh, I just remembered why I had it this way. Right, because this running ripple needs to be a child of the base mesh in order to run accurately. I mean, I guess what I could do is I could just have this be a child of the base mesh. And then it always rotates with it. And then let's go to watercast. Let's do 0.2, 0.2, 0.2. So yeah, now we should have clear indicators of where these are. The scary part is I don't remember when these broke. As usual, honestly. Is my music going? Oh, it's like a song that's like 17 minutes of silence. Okay, so they should be here. Hmm. So what do I need then? Hmm. Because why do they just not... What if I just turn them on? Like, turn them on here. Wait, do I set them, like... I mean, I guess... I can do this. SSS. So we are waiting. And the particles are just not emitting. Even though they're being set to emit. Because this stuff is here. If not W part... So I'm just gonna put this back to what it was, because I don't think that was the issue. Because I thought it was maybe like setting it emitting every frame was restarting it, but I don't think that's what it does, because I've had the opposite problem of like it aggressively not restarting. Maybe it's this get ripple color? maybe it's that. Because I think the only other possibility is like that it's just not rendering on top of the water. Like, actually, what if I just change the water to material? So let's do a material override of like new shader material. Or new spatial material. Now let's just do like copper or something. Okay, yes. That was the issue, I think. Sort of. So maybe I can just have the water... So what's the water render material? What's this thing's render priority? I think that should not be there. Because that was with... I was messing with render priority stuff for... what was I rendering? Or messing with? Render priority for rendering interior water. Oh yeah, thank you. This is the, Hyper Light Drifter soundtrack. It took me a while to figure that out. Okay, next thing I need. These little splishy splashes work. But the larger ones do not. So why? Maybe these have different materials. Maybe I need to have this be up above it. So is this emitting? So we need M part here. Did I change how this works? Because maybe I changed it so that the velocity isn't what I need here. Why is velocity 0, 0, 0? Oh wait, okay, I see, I understand now. So are we emitting? We are emitting now. But still doesn't show up. Let's get our material override again. Because this one seems different. It seems like it's just not rendering at all. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's the, it is the Hyperlight Drifter soundtrack. This one is the Sentinels. Yeah, the previous song was The Gauntlet, which I'm pretty sure actually has sound, but maybe there's just a quiet period for a long time. But anyway, what if I just do, like, so I'm just going to do 1 meter. So this is just going to be really high in the air. There we are. And I'm almost certain, yeah, my particles aren't emitting. For whatever reason, they aren't emitting. What if I just did true here? So if we completely remove that from the equation, I don't get it. What if I make it have a really high render priority? Oh wait, this is, oh wait, hang on. This is also like a wrong material. Hang on, let's do like, do I just have like a regular transparent object? Ah, well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna not do that. I'll just leave that be broken for now, because these are, I'll have to make something better. Oh no, don't I have? Hang on. Okay, so this... No, that's not what I need. Oh, I do have particles, though. No, okay, I don't know what I'm doing. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to raise this render priority to like 3. So this thing better render. I think I see it sometimes, but it's like... No, I think I'm just seeing like clouds or something. Or the dust particles. Why do I still have stamina boosters? I'm pretty confident this does not have... This is not related to the material priority. It's instead, the material is not visible. It is emitting, though. Because I can just set this to true. That killed the game. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, so now this works. That's good to know. And my little ripples are there. So is it just this statement is wrong? What? Okay, is it the render pass? Maybe it's because maybe materials don't render, like maybe they don't update live like I thought. Or like render priority requires some sort of like thing that can only be done on game restart. Okay, it was the render priority. I don't know why this one specifically it has the issue. Because do I do something with this material then? Async mode visible. I don't know what this means. Okay, let's bring it back up to 3 then. Because that is the only variable that I've changed. I only changed the render priority, so it must be the render priority. It was not the render priority. So I think it's because, okay, so when I was editing, I set it to true here, and then I started it. Or I started it, set it to true, then set it back to the formula that was supposed to work, and then it worked. So it's like... So now it works. And then if I put this in here, this is the equation that we need. Now it works. So this code is correct. But now, if I start it up again, it isn't going to work. Because for some reason... Yeah, okay. Do I hide it? No. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, what if I set it to true? Anytime we go to... But how does a Boolean statement... How does this... Okay, let's just go to the start of this. If we are in waiting, we'll do this. So we'll just emit a little bit. So like it'll guarantee that when we start... Oh wait, So we'll always get some ripples when we enter the waiting state from the waiting jump state. Maybe setting it true briefly, and then you can set it back to true and false. This is literally not possible. on. I have a great idea. Okay, close this. Let's reopen Godot. Wrong button. It'll eventually get there. What was I even supposed to do today? I've been so distracted by this one particle. This one particle that doesn't want to admit. This is indecipherable to human minds. Let's try this. Let's see if this does anything. Oh, now it doesn't want to cooperate, does it? Is this local? Just make this local to scene, maybe? Maybe make this local to scene? No, that is... Okay. Maybe make, the process material local to scene? Maybe there's something that's editing it somehow? That's not true. Like, I threw that out there as like a deliberately, like, just like a last resort, like, clearly isn't going to work, but... Okay, no, clearly. Okay. True. Print. Okay, it was true for a bit, then false for a bit. I don't know what this means. Okay, is there any other place? But I changed the place where this is run. I changed this thing's node path, so there's no place where it would have been. Does this watercast do it? No, this doesn't do that. Yeah, this doesn't do anything with the sounds. Or no, with the particles. It only affects the sounds. And I know this does things with lots and lots of emitters, but does it do anything with watercast? Watercast.play sound. Okay. What if I start with it emitting and then don't have it emit? So that works. But can I switch it to the actual thing that it's supposed to be so the video game works? Because if I go to here, if I do this, I'm gonna like smash my keyboard. Let's do... Hang on, I need to make the water steps louder. Or, no, I guess I just need to make it loud. I guess I just need to make my little splish splash sounds louder. Because I can barely hear them. Let's see. And now we are... the Here Comes Nico's soundtrack, which, well... maybe I'll skip it for now, because it has pretty much the same leitmotifs over and over. I'll go to... I have the Hat in Time soundtrack. Let's skip to... I'm just skipping through everything that I have. I don't want music right now. Okay. So we have a statement that is true regularly. So we can have this. So this works. This is regularly true. This is often true. So what if I did... When this statement is true, it works, sometimes. When I switch it to the condition, it will then work. So if I do SSS true, then if we walk, ripples are true in the bottom left. We can see it among the, right under wading and splashing in those ones. So then if I set this to be here, the ripples work exactly as they're supposed to do. Now, without changing any line of code whatsoever, I will restart the project in the state where it has been shown to work, and it doesn't work. Ripples are true, it's not true. I set it here, true. It doesn't work. If the particles do not... I don't understand it. Is it because I'm starting in the water? Is there something like some synchronization issue? Like maybe it runs the physics process one frame before the ready function, but that would be insane. That would be stupid. Plus, we're not even... Plus, it takes a frame to actually get into this state, I'm pretty sure. Neither of them work. And now neither of them work. Why? What does this mean? So it's like, if they aren't set to true on the very first frame, they don't work. Setting this to true does not work if it wasn't set to true in the first frame. For some reason. After changing nothing, after changing no code whatsoever, this new bug has suddenly appeared after not updating Godot. Okay, Godot. Particles don't emit unless emitting on frame 1. Like, can I just set these? So, and I can't just set these for some reason. Like, if they're just starting here, is it, now that I'm thinking about it, it must be a synchronization bug with my multi-threaded nonsense that I did. Because that's the only thing that makes sense to me. But then why does everything else work? What if? Hang on. I commented out this line of code. But I just realized that if I set the color, it has to update the particle. So maybe it's emitting, but there's no mesh, or there's no process material, or something like that, because of my weird synchronization stuff. Okay, now we have the little things, but we don't have the other particles, and we don't have any motion. But why would any of this be the case? Why would this be a problem? And why is it a problem now? Well, I guess actually I don't know if it's a problem now because I didn't notice that there was no particles for a long time. So it could have been right when I made this new particle system, or like new particle code, it stopped working. Okay, let's go into Godot. Oh, let's see. Open recent files. Because if we go to, I guess I did change, well, no, I just changed the Windows stuff. Let's just do this. CDC tools Godot. So what did I do here? Right, this was my... Because this was breaking my screen capture with this alchemy of like this monitor and OBS. Okay, there we go. And then, so we need to go to Scene, 3D particle emitter. Because I'll show you what I did. And I think that's going to be the problem here. So yeah, because we set all of our things. I know. We need to get this dirty. So let's do set emitting. Yeah, let's do actually this. If dirty update dirty. So I'm going to do this first. And I'm going to also do that for restart. I think, well, yeah. Because basically, it used to be that it would do one of these visual server requests for basically every single change to a property. But now what it does is it has this dirty function, which updates once a frame if it's been marked. So that way, because what was happening was when you create a particle, it sets all of these to defaults, and each of these functions was originally sending a request off to the visual server, which required taking a lock on a mutex, which has some time. And then, once it has done that for all of these empty properties, it will then go in for each of these fields and set the actual property. So for each of these, or so for every single property of the particle, it was setting is getting the lock twice for the visual server. And that meant there was a 60 millisecond freeze anytime a particle was created. So that was the unacceptable, like, stutter that I was trying to fix. But now, I think what's happening is it's setting it to emit before it's being marked as dirty, or before the properties are being set properly. And so there's some synchronization issues. So I'm just going to try this. Let's see. So what is this? This is the thing. So I'm just going to make restart and emitting, update that as well. So that way, because I think doing it once a frame was a good idea, except for if you're, emitting things. Or like changing the emission right away multiple times or something like that. So this way it'll queue up the change first. So that way it emits the correct particles. And this might also fix my one frame of weirdness that I was having before, where like the size would change or it wouldn't properly like restart. Because now it should update all of the fields of the particle. And then it should go. All right. So I'm getting that up and running. Let's see, and this was we're still on task number 1 of the day. About what, 2.5 hours into the stream with 3 hours to go. So that's fun. But if this doesn't fix it, I guess what I'll do for the time being is just hide it and not... Why do I still have... Hang on. Stamina booster 1. Why do I keep getting these fucking stamina boosters? I know I'm getting them. It's like I'm going insane. It's like it's gaslighting me because I feel like I keep testing for this and I keep going like, oh, okay, it's not here anymore. Okay. So now if I do this again, it's gone. So then if I do save and quit, but why it's because I didn't even get a stamina booster at any point. So we have 0. Okay, whatever. I can't test everything in the world. No, that didn't fix it. Okay. Okay. What I'm going to do. Player. Invisible. Fix water particles. Apply that. Okay, and I still don't know what this guy's actually growing. Let's just do wheat. He's growing wheat. Let's look at what wheat looks like. I mean, wasn't I gonna do like desert crops? Wasn't I gonna look that up? Okay, let's do some... Let's get the music back in. Let's do, like, Card City Nights. I googled desert particles. I'm going insane. Okay, desert crops. What are some desert crops that we can do? So I'm glad to see that tomatoes and watermelon are good heat-resistant crops, because those were just ones that I picked because I thought they would be, without much thought to it. So this text is like giant. Okay, tomatoes, peppers, squashes, and melons. So we could do maize. Or I guess corn. Yeah, I'll try that. Let's try modeling some corn. It'll be like a low crop, though. So I guess maybe it's canonically the spring where they are? Or no? Because corn is harvested in the fall. Yeah, I guess because I don't know when they actually plant it. Because fun fact, the reason that Americans have 3 months of summer vacation was originally because... What was it because? Oh yeah, to help, so that kids could help their parents harvest corn, or like other crops basically. These don't actually help me very much. Corn plants. Maize plant. Young maize. Because this will be easier to model. And I think I want to do... I'll probably need to do some sort of instance rendering past the player position as a uniform so that it can like deform or like wind or something like that, because I'd like that. Alright, let's try making a corn. A one corn. No, they stay like this. I have that little image in the sidebar. Actually, now that I'm looking at this, the next step will obviously be to merge all of these. Because if I want, like, a compelling cornfield, this is going to be like hundreds of these, or thousands of little guys. So yeah, actually, let's get these right now. Okay, let's examine the corn and become one with the corn. We need these to start coming inward, actually, because they're going to get a little bit smaller now. Next, I'll do the very fun process of then making, I guess, a new foliage shader, because I'm gonna plant these in a slightly different way to my other crops or my other foliage. But I guess I could just, yeah, I guess I'll make a new shader. And then I'll use that to make grass as well. Still can't believe the fucking water particles are what defeated me today. How do I smoothly merge all of these? Well, I guess I can just... I'll figure that out soon. So we're at like 50 triangles. That's reasonable. That's a reasonable amount of geometry for a little piece of corn, I think. Wait. And also, I think I need like a little more of a thing coming through here. What if I just push this whole thing like that? I mean, this isn't really identifiably corn, but do I care that much? You know, that's going to be the question of the day. So the leaves are a little bit too wide. Ah, well, whatever. Because now what I need is vertex paint. Because we're going to make the bottom black. I think, as long as I can. Is it working? Oh, oh, okay. It's because I was in the wrong place. Okay. So how much do I want of this? I'll do like... And now let's see what it looks like with without backface culling. Yeah. Let's do environment plants. Wait, am I using foliage or plants? No, I removed my foliage folder. So now we're gonna need... let's go back to the Byro's place. So I'm gonna do... Let's try like a curve here. Ooh, excuse me for bumping the mic. So eventually what this is going to be is, I guess the crops are going to be sort of curved, well, more curved this way, I think, around these little hills and curves. And I'll basically make a script where I can place meshes along a curve. Because I'll just have to recreate it in, well, what if I just, hang on, I have a better idea. I'll leave that for now. Like that. So let's go to active entities. I guess it'll be active entities. Well. Path. CSG mesh. No. Change this to a polygon. So this will be a path mode. This one. I don't know if that's what I want. Okay, we have that. And then we're going to do local mode. There we go. Smooth. And then let's see if I can get any dirt. So I'll try garden soil, maybe. Oh. For now, maybe I'll just try this. Because, I mean, that doesn't look great, but it'll be fine. Does this not work? Hang on. Distance, maybe? Okay, maybe that is what I need. Path simplify angle. Let's do like 10. So that means that this should be pretty reasonably polyed, I think. And then the next thing I'll do is I'll make the like auto generate script. And then after that I'll make an actual like proper mesh for this. Actually, let's add a multi-mesh here. I guess it'll be a system or an instance for now. Because eventually I'll have a script that gets this, and then this will be crop 1. I'll do it this way instead of the other way around. And for some reason, make unique sometimes doesn't seem to work. But it seems to be doing okay right now. And eventually I'll also add like nicer bits to these. Like end piles of dirt or something. Wait, how do we bisect a point? There we go. What if I just make this a little bit more down like that? Oh, right. I need to make this unique. I guess what I'll do for now is I'll just, I can generate the multi-mesh without worrying too much about the shader, and then I can see how it looks, see how it performs. And that'll be okay. I guess maybe it seems like I'm not having any issues with the make unique. Maybe it's just I kept forgetting to do it when I was... Because the main problem I had was when I was making the train tracks. I would keep forgetting, I think, when I imported the object into a new scene. Let's see, let's make this go up like that. Also, all of these need to be collision. And for now, maybe I'll leave this as, like, the start of this. Because I think I'll make it also then swirl around a little bit, like curve this way, maybe. Okay. So now I want to go to this multi-mesh, new multi-mesh, 3D. Let's ignore those for now. Let's make a tool script. This will be like crop maker. var resource var t mesh equals hang on, I'm gonna skip this one. There we go. So multi-mesh equals cut zone slash corn var crop mesh equals, this is going to be editor script. Oh wait, I need this to have its file, its mesh as a separate file. So if it's not a multi-mesh instance, okay. And then for C in MM, if C is path, so this is, what is this actually? Returns the total length of the curve. Okay, so I think that's saying bake interval as like okay, I think this will work. Basically, I want whatever I want. I'm going to generate some corn along the path that I have. I should probably actually explain my plan. So yeah, I'm going to make a multi-mesh, and at a few points along here, I'm going to generate little bits of corn. And let's do like var distance equals or like step size 0.2, var start equals like 0.3, and or let's do like a buffer. So this will be like, it doesn't put them right up at the very end. It starts at a, like, let's do like var start equals like var start. While location plus buffer less than length. Is this what I want? Let's do while location less than length. Well, no, that's correct. Because I'm going to do location plus equals step size. So let's just do mm.mesh equals, well, I don't need this. Because I can just set the mesh here. So let's go to maze, and let's put this maze in the plane. There we go. And then eventually, there should be a material in here, I think. Oh yeah, I'll just set the material override. And I think I can do like interpolate or something here. Yeah, interpolate. Oh wait, no, that gets me the point between the index and index 1. Does float get 0 to 1? Within the curve position offset, where offset is measured as the distance in 3D unit. Oh, okay. That actually makes things easier. So this will be, and then var position will equal c.curve.interpolate location 3. Var inverse equals global transform dot affine inverse. A lot of stuff in here, but it'll eventually make sense, because what I'm going to do now is we have the curve, we have the position of the curve in local coordinates, so then we're going to do var global position equals c dot global transform times position, then var position equals c dot global transform inverse times global position. So we have switched from local to the curve to global, and then local to the multi-mesh. And then we can do instances tilde equal, or instances dot append position. And eventually I'll set the instance count to these, and that'll be all good. And this is vector 3. Okay. So that gets us the size of each of these. And then what we can do is mm.instance or multi-mesh let's just do that. So that way I can actually get some hints in here. mm.multimesh dot instance count equals instances dot size. Let's do var t equals transform dot translated. Offset vector 3 is going to be our position. T. Oh wait, I and T. Instance is I. And you know what, let's make this a full vector 3 array. which I think only has pushback. Okay, so I think this gives me what I want. So let's just try it now. Nope, didn't work. Oh. Interpolate. Oh. Wait. How does it work? Oh, interpolate baked. And now, it should have. Look at that. So now all I need is some random offsets on these. I'll probably do like 2D and then some random rotation, so let's do random offset. So 0.4 bar, and then it'll be like plus rand or vector 3 f time 0 rand f dot normalized oh wait, no, it can't be. Well, it's mostly uniform, or it's a square instead of a circle. That's fine. And then let's do like dot rotated vector 3 dot up and f times I times 2. Oh. I should rotate it first, then translate it. Is it this? Maybe it's this. What if I did 0.0? Something suspicious is happening here. Okay, I don't know, I guess, how to do... Does it work now? Wait. What is happening? I'm pressing... Oh, it's because Control X still cuts text. It cuts selected text, so Shift Control X cuts it. Okay. I don't understand what's happening here, though. Because it's rotating around the actual axis. But what I want is for it to rotate and then move, not move and then rotate. What if I just did... Actually, I have an idea. I just realized exactly what it is. T.origin equals this. Because translated uses the basis of the object. Okay, much better. So now there's a little bit of that. And then we can make this like 2 or something. Maybe like 1. Oh, wait. I know what it needs to do. 0.5, 0.0, 0.5 minus, okay, offset.h times our, like, center vector minus this stuff. So now it should be centered. There we go. Look at that. We now have some stuff. And I'm going to do a little bit more buffer. Because I think I just made this really, really big. Yeah, so now there's a little bit more buffer on either side. So now we have little crops. And I should probably make more crops because these seem a little, well, I think they're too big. I think I have to scale them down a lot. Well, I don't know. They look okay. Look at that. So it's... nothing really significant seems to be affecting them here, so let's do false. So now the question is, can I make wind and stuff like that? Alright, so let's start trying this. So we need a new foliage, or grass, or shader, or something like that. Okay, because our completely screwed up grass shader is not going to do it. But I'll try it anyway. So let's do main texture, subsurface scattering. I guess we don't, well, I guess I can do that. Let's do a hint color though. Well, softness, specularity, alpha clip. I should just make something. I should just make a different shader, actually. I'm just going to duplicate this as a plant opaque moving. So yeah, because we don't need any discard. And we don't need the vertex color. And I'm not going to do anything with the custom properties. Yeah, so we don't need these three, I don't think. Oh wait, no, we do need vert position, because that's eventually going to be our... well, do I? Maybe I do. And I'm just going to do here a texture.rgb. Instead of this, it's going to be uniform float subsurface color int color, not a float, vec4. And I guess maybe I could even do times the, so we could do like plus, because if we're getting 4 colors here, oh wait, no, not quite this. 1 minus 2 times the subsurface color alpha. Wait. No. Minus 1 here. Okay, I finally got it. So hopefully I can figure out how to make this work then. Because now we should be able to do opaque moving shader. There we go. And I will do this multiplied by the, let's do times vert position, and then times color dot R. Or maybe just times color dot R. And I don't think vert position is actually ever used here. Well, yeah, let's times it by y. And then, well, we'll need a few more octaves of noise, I think, here. And eventually I'll also add, like, movement or whatever it is. Or, like, player position, so that way they can push aside the little guys. Oh, and also it should be, plus equals time plus, times, how do we get the global position here? Did I do something specific with this? So I'm going to do this. The subsurface color is going to be, that's not right. Oh, right. It's because it's in the material override. Okay, let's do like movement amount and movement speed. Let's make this less than. Maybe just a little bit like that, and then maybe move this speed up a little bit. Oh wait, no. So that'll be very low. And then what I'm going to do next is I'm going to have like phase offsets and things like that. So let's do like plus position dot x position dot z times 3.1. or 3, yeah, 3.1, and then like 0.7 or something like that. Not quite. How did this not work? It's like where did they go? What is position? Let's do also like a plus cosine time times speed 2. Let's do like a, well, plus 0.5 or 6 times this. Oh wait, I should do, hang on, I have an idea. Just to get a little bit more... What if we just have him go in a circle for now? And then eventually I should have like a speed direction. And then like time times speed 2. No, I don't know what this is actually going to do for me. And then I want this to be... Can I do like position.x? Yeah, this does not work. Okay. Unexpected exception op.mod. Undefined expression, but it's not position, it's... Or it's not po, it's position. Godot position. Maybe I messed up something in the Wait, how does the player do it? Well, let's get like object model view matrix. Well, world matrix. I do not remember how this world matrix works. Let's go to my... What are the other things that I have? Or what are my other shaders? Oh, this just gets the depth from this, I guess. What is our pixel position? W position X, Y, Z. Okay, so this just gets our position in screen space. Maybe I can do the inverse projection matrix times the, no, I don't need the, well, what if I just did world vertex coordinates? Does that work with these? I think it'd work with these. Okay, let's get a plant. And let's just do that. Oh wait, no, I need the, no, yeah, that's not gonna work. Yeah, because I need the... Well, what if I just don't have this? Because that was the point of having the color. And then we can do, like, plus vertex.x here or something. Alright, that seems like it's doing a little bit better. I'm going to make it move a little bit less now. I'm going to make it move a little slower now. A bit slower still. Then maybe I should do slightly different speeds for them, but that could get a little bit janky now that it's using vertex position instead of like the node position. Are these not working? No, they're just very slowly moving. I should make that an active entity. Hang on. I'm going to move this. Beautiful. Actually, I should randomize the scale a little bit. Let's go active entities slash hut area. Slash hut area. Corn. Scale variation, so var scale min will equal 0.8. Let's do like 0.4. Var scale max will equal 1. The scale equals rand f range, or rand range, min Scale min, scale max. There we go. A little bit more variation. Let's see, and I'd like more variation across these things here. So let's go back to corn. Let's see what happens if I move this, like, really fast. Oh wait, I just realized the speed, I think... Okay, hang on. I need to change how the speed works. Yeah, because we need time speed here. And I think I'm just going to do... Because this doesn't actually affect anything, because it's just speed, it's just one plus the other. Rather than like multiple layers of noise like I was wanting. But I think right now, just a simple like little spinning in circles but very slowly is good enough for me. Well, nah, I won't do anything with that yet. Okay, that's good. Let's get a little texture in here. What colors do we have? Well, good enough. And then the subsurface color will be a little yellow thing. This color, and it'll be like, yeah, fully alpha. Well, let's do a little bit less than that. And we don't use alpha clip anywhere. Let's just get rid of that. So yeah, let's see this little thing in action. I think I'm gonna fiddle with this some more. So let's make these parameters. So let's do like uniform float x variation. int range 1.0 40.0 equals 5. This will be hint x divided by x variation divided by z variation So let's see a little bit more movement in here so I can really determine if this is what I want. So let's do like a little bit more movement in here. Now let's really exaggerate it actually. So I want maybe a little bit more speed in here. Then we can do very minimal. Oh, wait, no. Movement was what I wanted to keep the same. This movement amount. And maybe a little less speed. And this way, I can have more, if I ever decide to make an actual proper wind system, eventually maybe I can even have the direction of the vertices matter. Or like the direction of the wind and things like, and I'll do this for now. This is good enough. So now what do I want to do? I guess I can do more crops up here. So yeah, let's start with that. More crops. Technical art is fun, but it's also the most frustrating part of this. Well, the particles were at least. This is fun. Like, I like this. Making this little world come to life, I guess. And I think then now I have sort of a formula that I can use for the grass as well. So I'll probably do that soon. And I'll put in here, like, make grass move in the wind and make foliage react to the player. And I might want to do these as separate. You know, I will do these as separate. So let's make a multi-mesh instance. And it'll be corn2 is equal to corn. Let's add something else. Let's do I'll just put on the Fallout soundtrack again. Okay, and then get this. Make unique. And I think for this one I might try to match or like somehow marry these two curves together. So like this one might, I don't know, do something cool, make a cool little pattern, and then it swoops around. It's very epic. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, by default, I think these two, because I think there's going to be a lot bigger ones of these, so I should probably make them more evenly sized. I should play a video game soon because I've been really busy with another side project. So I've been going to bed, like I went to bed at 3 a.m. today, which is part of why I started so late. But I also figured it'd be better to do one big session than two smaller sessions like I did yesterday. Because I think this gives more opportunity for people to just like pop in whenever they want. But it'll be nice to actually like play video games and do other things again. You know, I might even put like more specters around here because now this is going to be a big old area. So I can put specters flooding his whole farm and like all of them are going to attack the player. And then when it's safe again, his like workers will be back or something. Did I? Oh yeah. I just didn't make this unique. I'm so glad that I set it up this way instead of doing what I was going to do for, or what I did for the other chunk. Because I have in, I think it's 004. I have a little farm, I think. Yeah. No, this isn't it. I think it's just chunk. Either chunk or chunk 2. Yeah, here it is. So here's my other little farm, which I'll probably have to, well, I might redesign it. Maybe they just farm beans here. Because I do think having them loop like this, it's pretty obvious that I just did that because that was what the Blender curve gave me. Or because I didn't want to use multiple curves. Oh, wrong thing. Yeah, I might keep that as it is. Well, at least for now, especially. I know. NPCs that talk about... And yeah, I'll say that's good. As I can ship, but would be ashamed. So yeah, let's get some more guys here. Actually, I'm going to put a little fountain in here. I think that'd be neat. So we have this hut area. Well, not active entities. I'll just put it in fountain there. I need to make sure that the RAS, or our maze, is appropriately imported. Because basically, we have our shadow render distance. So this is going to be... I think it's going to be medium shadows. So that way... Because an important thing for me is making sure that I limit which objects render shadows at what distances. Because, one, a lot of the time, it's, like, negligible. If, you know, if it's, like, rendering, like, half a pixel on the screen of the of the shadow map, it doesn't matter. But that also means that, I significantly save on rendering, because if something has to be rendered 4 times for each shadow map, that doesn't get simpler just because it's rendering at a lower resolution. Because it still has to run like all of these vertex shaders, for example, would not be cheap to render 4 times every single frame. Especially if I do what I, you know, am starting right now, which is adding a whole lot more of them. This is going to be a big old farm. Like, this might even be able to realistically actually, like, sustain a number of people. And I'm thinking, why would Byro be, like, stranded on the roof of his house if people in town are like, I can't go to work today because there's, like, monsters on the guy's farm? Because what I'm thinking is they just don't like him very much, so they're not going to help. And they're like, oh, sorry, you know, they're just going to pretend that they don't know what's happening. Because they don't want to risk their lives for, you know, it'd be like if your boss's house, if there was a bear outside of your boss's door, you know, are you gonna, you know, you're not exactly gonna go into work and fight the bear. You're gonna be like, oh, sorry, there's a bear outside. It's crazy. Okay, so for now I'm going to delete this one. This one needs to... Oh yeah, this one's needs to be a little bit higher. Do I want... I could do more, but... Yeah, I should do more. Let's do our crop maker. That looks pretty good. All right, and I'm going to make a new multi-mesh instance now, finally. Or in a dramatic twist. Because I think this is probably about good for, like, one multi-mesh instance. Because since they don't have any, like, visibility culling, or there's no, like, per instance culling, so once it renders this, it renders it completely. But actually, since I'm going to rearrange this a little bit. There we go. So now that makes a little bit more sense. A little bit. I should get a better material though, because that looks pretty bad. Oh well, whatever. Let's copy one of these into here. Make unique. Oh. So this is going to be corn 2. It's equal to corn. And it's going to loop around like this. Oh, nice. Maybe I should look into that. Because I am technically on a 3.6 branch. I just haven't updated it to past beta. I made this unique, right? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I wasn't even sure they were still updating 3.6 with 4 out. Yeah, because it was a while ago, so it might not. So yeah, I'll assume those memory allocator bugs are not my problem until they are. Wait, I have to do this. How do I work it? There we go. Okay. I'll pop this out. Well, what if I just don't go so high on this, and I go like a little bit further like this, so it doesn't, because the main reason farms are terraced in the first place is to limit the height change of the field, or like individual like rows of the field. Or at least I'm pretty sure that's why they do it. So I should think about that as I make this for more believability. Where's this even going anyway? I think right there. Well, close enough to making it look good. Let's see. I guess I haven't, but I think that's in part because my performance, I realized, was completely obliterated by my monitor specifically. Because every time I go off stream, I tend to be really diligent about or when I test off stream, it tends to be pretty good at like 144 most of the time. Because the real killers of performance so far have been areas, because I think bullet physics just has, internally they're implemented as physics bodies, so they're really complicated and take a lot of calculation. And I guess the only other main thing that's sort of a performance consideration is the shader compilation stuttering. That's more like I don't know, usability or something. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if I have any. I don't know if I have the automatic draw or automatic batching, because that seems like a feature that was added later. Actually, I'm curious when that was added, because that seems like it'd be a good feature. Godot 3.6 automatic batching. Or let's do just batching maybe. Okay, this is multi-rect command, so this is for 2D batching. I'll look into that, because that'd be neat. Because, yeah, I'd like to know if I should just update to Godot 3. Or if I should update my Godot version. Because this one has some cruft, so it'd be a bit of work to make it compatible with or like to rebase it. Since I've done things like modify how windowing works and the particles and stuff like that. But admittedly I broke the particles, so if they fix the performance on them, I'll just switch to it. So I guess this doesn't really oh wait, actually, I kind of want to make it go this way, like that. I guess I'll keep it, well, no, I'll just keep it like this for now. There we go. I think for now, because I'm getting kind of lazy, I'm going to do just some gardens now. I should also do LOD generation. And I also should make a tractor before well, I guess I could do that now. I'll have to decide. Let's get the, well, I think first things first. Let's generate our corn 2. Didn't work. Wait, why did it not work? Oh, it's because, new multi-mesh. 3D. Because then we need this stuff. There we go. And admittedly, they overlap so much that it's not really useful to have them called separately. Oh well, eventually I'll have more stuff going this way. I'm just feeling kind of in the mood to do something else right now, or decorate something else right now. So let's do maybe another hut. Well, no, I'm not going to use one of these. Let's do some copper stuff. I think we'll need probably like basin. At some point this will be useful or used for like storing stuff. Let's put a little pail there. Let's get a tower. This will do something, I'm sure. And we'll get some electrical stuff in here. Well, maybe this... I'll keep that in inactive entities. Because eventually I'm also going to split out the, like, the corn itself from this stuff. Whatever it is. The dirt. And then I'll have the dirt be part of the inactive entities and the corn be part of the active entities. So that way, that's a little bit more graceful. But you know what? I guess for now, this is fine. This tells the story of the place that grows food. It grows more food than most other places in the area. And it has really obvious geometry issues, but let's fix those right now. I'll even pause it so the game doesn't crash while I do this. Oh wow, this one's all messed up. Let's get these pushed in a little more. I'll try to make it so that there's nothing like floating off like that. Is that good enough? Not too much. And this is basically good enough. Yeah, okay. Let's say I'm going to make it so that there's now going to be lower priority stuff. So let's say can ship at subtask, tractor, and more props, unique buildings, and more. Shortcuts to reduce backtracking. So now the last thing that I need to do, other than the music, which I guess I won't, I mean, I guess if it comes to it, I'll have to make it on stream because I won't have anything else that's like won't ship priority. But yeah, the last thing is to make the music for the main encounter, which will actually be pretty difficult. Because it's a thing that's meant to be very important. Look at that, a little place. I'll even sit down for a nice little photo op. Alright, that's enough of that. Because pretty soon we have, whatever the other things that we have are. Right. I need to figure out a way of 1, communicating to the player that there is a rope ladder up here, and 2, implementing the rope ladder so that it exists in the game. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, right. The terrain doesn't collide with the camera. Wait, why doesn't it collide with the camera? Wait, no, I just realized. It... Okay, so it doesn't by default. I forgot. So one unfortunate thing I should have planned was, probably should have grabbed this as part of... Well, I guess it's never too late. I could just extend the chunk this way and swallow up this little piece of terrain as well in this chunk. I probably should. Or what I'll do is I'll just get this transform. Copy that. Let's go to 125. I don't know what these are. Oh, right, these are the... This little guy. Because, like, half of this chunk has been eaten by that. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to do a preview. What can I do? Export dictionary var custom for custom neighbors equals that. So what I'm going to do, let's have a new one. Bool, no, string, chunk, terrain biro. And then we will have a vector3 paste property. Eventually, where's the world? Paste to vector3, paste the property. It doesn't... Okay. So, okay. And then if I go back to here to see the property, it's going to be like a fucking Three Stooges sketch where it's going to be gone. Okay, cool. Let's just get this then. Well, actually, no. I just realized. I don't need to get this, because I can just have... Hang on. I don't need this. Array string. Oh. Let's go here. Export array string for our custom neighbors. Because when we get this thing, so let's do if is editor hint. So var t is going to be the transform. Or var preview for transform equals transform. And then neighbor transform will be world node.get node name. Neighbor transform equals m dot global transform dot affine inverse. And then if preview neighbors Hmm. Yeah, let's do for n in custom neighbors if world node dot has node custom no n var. Let's append this or something like let's do like oh wait, neighbor. And then offset. Or let's do like transform. And we're going to do transform here. So what is our transform here? Let's do basis.new. There we go. So just a normal basis and then our normal transforms. So that is for those. And then we're going to do if world node has node n var neighbor equals get node path add neighbor transform times dot global transform. So this converts our global transform to our local transform. Get node n. Okay. So now what this should do is if we preview neighbors and we add a neighbor and we do like chunk terrain biro. What that should mean is if I close this, it should hopefully not crash. Hey, it almost worked. It almost got there. So this did not quite work out how I wanted it to. Do I put the transform in the wrong place? I guess, I think that's fine. Neighbor transform times neighbor.global transform. So this should be, actually, I think that should be here. Maybe I'll do transform. I guess we gotta, yeah. Make wars. Because I think this works. And I think if I just keep... Okay, yeah, look at that. Now I can preview any number of neighbors arbitrarily, of arbitrary complexity. And it'll work. And I can then not be able to see... I know what to do, actually. I can do a custom material for the neighbors here. Let's do like a... What if I just don't set a material there? Well, what if I did something better than this? What if we did copper corroded dot material? So material slash environment slash copper corroded. And that way, it's easy to tell, very easy to tell, what is a neighbor and what isn't. So like this stuff. Let's see if I can figure out how to get this safely out of here. I think it actually goes this way. But I won't be able to check because I can't undo actions in a different scene now that I've switched. Alright, let's do... So these are going to go to... I guess just here for now. Or let's just add these to the... Yeah, we'll just set up whatever I can set up. Now that I think about it, there probably wasn't any rotation at all. Because I don't really rotate these zones. Oh well. Alright, that seems basically good enough. I'm going to move these though. Because these rocks need to be above the surface because they're not decorative. And for now, honestly, I think like having 4 objects that aren't part of a specific zone is fine. And let's do more huts. Because it feels really bizarre that he would be the only one up here. And let's keep those there. Let's get a hut path, I guess. Okay, there we go. And for now, those will be empty. And eventually they'll be, I guess, crops. I guess eventually I'll move these to like here, and then I'll have crops down this way maybe. And stuff here. Okay, that looks good. Hmm. All right, let's make a static body. Actually, for now, I guess it'll be a CSG. CSG mesh? No, polygon. Because for now, I just want to test that I can get up to here. So if we did this, if I then did, I don't think that's going to work, actually. Path here. That's good. Local. Does this thing... Oh yeah, I need to actually assign the path. There we go. So this is going to be the ladder, and it's going to be 2. Let's do like 4 or 3 or something like that. Okay. This is going to be my cheap little test ladder. Geometry, use collision, node, group, ladder. Because now I need to figure out because having this shortcut here would be really useful. Also, I should have considered if I wanted to move Byro's farm, now that I think about it. Wait, oh wait, are they not... Is it not in the group ladder? It's in there. What does the player say about this? If it's not in the best group... Oh, it's... I think I just realized what this is. Wait, no, but the CSG box worked just fine. Because I was thinking maybe it generates a collision that doesn't work properly or something, but that doesn't make any sense. Or I should say it was generating a static body that wasn't part of the group, but that doesn't make sense because there's other CSG shapes that worked just fine. So I'm going to save here. And let's see if I can understand. So it is in the group ladder. I mean, maybe I forget if I added it after I started it. Maybe groups aren't reflected properly with the remote debugging or whatever. Let's see. I'm going to turn on the light. There we go. It feels like the anti-aliasing turned off. What do I do about this? I guess I just don't deal with it right now. Or I do... What do I do? Maybe... Let's go to the map again. Let's get this in place. So Byro's farm. Oh, it's about time for me to redo that. I'll do a screenshot of that. Because what I'm thinking is I can indicate to the player that they can make that there is a possible shortcut above Byro's farm. And then... Yeah, I guess it'll just be a rope ladder. And I'll make a mesh for that, right? Godot? No, Blender. That's what I'm looking for. Let's do a map screenshot. Wrong thing. Preview chunks. It's taking its time. And we'll do load chunks, preview, and take photo. So I think this should work. Because I've been confused before where sometimes the map screenshot will be black, but I don't think that's actually a problem. I think it's just a bug with previewing the map again. All right, map. So now if we go to map.tscn, script, no, 2D. We should have, we don't have. And this will take a hot minute to load, because now it's basically every single chunk in the game is loaded. They're not loaded, I see. I see this did not seem to do what I was intending for it to do. Let's try this again. There we go. So this shows everything, except it doesn't, which I'm seeing, and I don't care for that. Let's do also, chunk should have sc.preview neighbors equals false there. And also it should be sc.setActive true. Because I want everything. Let's see, what did I do today? Oh yeah, I did basically... I was not terribly productive today, I don't think. I mean, I guess the farm looks nice, at least. Okay. Let's see what this looks like. There we go. And I can see the power. Because now we have some real data crunching. Alright, let's see what the map looks like. Because it might have worked. It did not work. Which is fascinating. It's always nice to see that things did not work. Okay, I think when it turns black, that means that I can just re-import it. So let's not load the chunks again. Uh-oh. Okay, so maybe that worked. Hmm. Why is it not working? Maybe I pressed it too slow or too quickly, and like the threading or whatever became a problem. Look at how nice this little area looks with only a little bit of nan. Or wait, why? Ah, multiple lights, multiple directional lights, I think. Hang on. What if we have so chunk content, does that add in the lighting? Well, if preview neighbors is false, it shouldn't. Yeah, so I'll say there's probably nothing wrong. It's maybe just too many things at once. Well, no, I don't trust it. Especially not with, yeah, with everything, like, janking out. Like, this should, because this is going to be, so let's go to the viewport. Interesting. Okay, maybe it just, maybe I have to have that open. Oh, preview chunks. There we go. Now, if I go to map, I'm not confident. This is not inspiring confidence. Why is it not working, and why is the visual server, like, dying to death? Ooh. Okay, there we go. Took it a little bit. Okay, are we having NAN issues with these still? Because it seems like we're not now. So can we... Okay. Can I see what is happening to this script? So if we go back to preview chunks, take screenshot, if res not equal to okay, else let's see how Godot handles queuing. Well, I guess maybe I did that. Okay, so okay. The computer is dying from this. I guess there was a reason that I wasn't enabling active scenes by default. So what I might need to do is because I want the crops in the photo. So maybe I should just make those an inactive entity and just take the penalty of the rendering. Okay, so we have taken the screenshot underscore saved. Let's set active to false for next time, because this is getting a little bit too much. And I think it's probably such a performance hit that's why it's not even taking the screenshot. Because, like, I don't know. It should be working, and it's not working, and that's sad. You know, because I was hoping just taking a screenshot would be like a simple thing that I could do. Because it also generates the thumbnail. But okay, whatever. Let's ignore that. Let's go back to Byro's crops, because I want that dang old, whatever it is. Okay, so now maybe my computer will recover. Good. I think it has. Okay, so we need, corn and corn 2 in here. Alright, let's try previewing again, taking the photo, but let's get the viewport. So is that hang on, viewport. So this viewport should update to have our new animation, which I think it actually did. Yeah, so the viewport updated, and then if we go to the map, so the question is, does this map did not update. What if I did a re-import? Interesting. It did the wrong thing. It did a completely unrelated wrong thing. Which is fascinating. Maybe I can yield to, okay, I'm going to try this again, but with a 0.10 or 10th of a second delay. Oh wait, I just realized it's going to load all of the chunks again. Oh wait, no. It's going to load them, but it's going to delete them, so it doesn't matter that much. Okay. And yeah, this does not render chug nearly as badly. Let's try this map again. Okay, finally. So now we have the itty bitty little farm right there. Alright, now I've been... Honestly, I think that those particles are what took most of this out of me. Like, the fact that water broke without me knowing somehow. It makes me so mad. And it's sort of, yeah, so I'll cut it a little early today. Because I started a little late, might as well end a little early. But okay, I will be back. Oh, that's the wrong button. I'll be back. You know what? I should probably make up for it with like a weekday stream. I'll be back like Wednesday, I'll say. And I'll stream for a couple hours. Probably finishing up the shortcut. And I'll hopefully get the music done this week. And then I guess it'll just be bug testing and, or I guess working on the lower priority items of this release. But alright, thanks for stopping by. See you then.